Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। Nityanandam. Welcome to all the viewers from all over the world who are joining us today for this very special Bhagavan Lingodbhava Bhavasamadhi Darshan, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today is Pradosham, the day where Paramashiva revealed the Shiva Sutra to Devi Parashakti. So we will be having a very special Bhagavan Lingodbhava Darshan today. And we will be having the Kartikeya Deepam and Bharani Deepa celebrations, the day that Bhagavan Lingodbhava manifests himself in just a few short days. So do join us for all of those celebrations. And today we will be having the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at 7:30 p.m. IST. So do stay tuned for all of the celebrations happening during this Nithyanandeshwara Brahmotsavam. Now let us enter into this program and understand who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So first, let's understand what we'll be learning today. First, you'll understand who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava, the happening of Lingodbhava. What does Lingodbhava signify? The powerful cognitions to empower yourself. And finally, you'll have the Diksha and Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanitana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam. So how will you achieve this? By first listening, by internalizing, and by manifesting the powerful cognitions through the Diksha and Darshan. So first, let's understand who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Lingodbhava is the incarnation of Paramashiva as a light shaft who happened just to liberate Brahma and Vishnu from their delusion. Mahadeva, Bhagavan Paramashiva, appeared in the form of the light shaft in front of Vishnu and Brahma and gave darshan to both of them and removed their ego, blessed both of them, and revealed the ultimate truth. Bhagavan Mahavishnu and Bhagavan Brahma experienced Bhagavan Paramashiva in the formless form, the cosmic consciousness as a light being, the pure consciousness. The happening of Lingodbhava is also the place where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself took the body in Arunachala, in Tiruvannamalai itself. And this is the place where Bhagavan Lingodbhava manifested to liberate Brahma and Vishnu. So what is the Bhavasamadhi darshan? Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhavasamadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And the aspect of Bhava that you choose, through that Bhava, being one with the source, Samadhi is Bhavasamadhi. Knowing the aspect Bhava is the ultimate Adi, and being in oneness, Sama, with that is Bhavasamadhi. And let us understand the science behind the Bhavasamadhi darshan. The first thing you need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, the deities in temples, and through the Bhavasamadhi darshans and the Nijavataras, the incarnations. And the Bhavasamadhi darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, the ability to have remote vision, the ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan allows one to experience the formless in a way that we can deeply understand and relate with. Having darshan, or even a glimpse of, brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's like hitting the reset button on your very being. Experience the Bhavasamadhi Darshan to discover the extraordinary possibilities and quantum jump from man to superhuman. And during the Bhavasamadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. And without the physical act of imitation, that is, our entire body, silently and without moving, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So now, let's understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the divine cosmic being who is manifesting Bhagavan Lingodbhava for us today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivam, was born on the 3rd of January 1978 and is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Satvik the Tonde Mandala Adinam, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Slangi Samrajam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, the pontiff of the Kailasvanata Shamala Pita Satvik the very kingdom of Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara himself, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest, the ancient apex body of Hinduism and the oldest Akada in Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head for all spiritual leaders of the Atalakada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Svargapura Adhinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs or leaders. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, and read and watched, has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered, which are all freely available on YouTube for anyone to watch, learn the teachings of Hinduism, and make it applicable for their modern day lives. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally and is respected as the foremost commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more. All of these are also freely available online, the commentaries, for anyone to also understand and learn the teachings of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism. The most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudraganyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Vaidavas, Vaidavis, and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa alignment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Satvik incidents. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library in the world with 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now, with this, now that we've understood who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and some of his contributions to humanity over the last 27 years, let us witness one of the greatest contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to humanity, the science of power manifestation. We will be witnessing the extraordinary powers, the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva, as demonstrated by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nityananda Yogis and the Nityananda Gurukul. So we will be right back after a very short break, and we will be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुगदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, welcome to today's Manifesting the Extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Today, as part of the Lingodbhava Bhavasamadhi Darshan, we'll be entering to the power manifestation segment, which is seeing and reading with your eyes completely blindfolded. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary powers awakening us through the Diksha, which is the initiation. In today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual, along with various other powers, the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is the third eye, seeing with your eyes completely blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with your two eyes. So, what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers of Paramashiva. Shaktis are described as a system, method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and not you need to manifest divine and not you are man, you need to reach divine. Let us now learn what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. The Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of creation, sovereign rulership and maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at record breaking pace, never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next, which is through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories. For billions to manifest the science of power manifestation, from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivijnana and Paramashivijnana. So, how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence, which are called pramana. The Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, which are the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, or which are called the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. The Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The Apta Pravana in the Hindu Purana, which is the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Atma Pramana, which is Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are the study measures and comparing metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When you are in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rest at peace. This rare secret science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. Swamiji is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, which is the demonstration of power of third eye with the Balasans and Nityananda yogis. Now we'll be entering the power manifestation demonstration directly. Before entering, just want to introduce what we're going to do. This is the blindfold which I'm going to wear. This blindfold is completely tested by the ophthalmologist and can't be seen by any visibility of light from this blindfold, which is thick acrylic sheet in the front and sponge in the behind, and there's an adjustable strap which is around this blindfold. So in today's manifestation of powers, we're going to be entering in just reading out two posts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji's page chosen, and Swamiji's powerful cognitions, which is his own words. I'm going to connect myself in the space of oneness, having the simple cognition Paramashiva is real, and just manifesting as a Sakshi Pramana, having a oneness space by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, remembering him in my third eye and in the inner space, and manifest this power. Let's all chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 The first post, which is written Paramashivatva, means Paramashiva manifesting in you. Paramashiva Gadi means you resting in Paramashiva, you becoming one with Paramashiva. The second post, which is written, your consciousness is too sacred, and that is the reason I insist all my disciples keep yourself alive this year. You are too important for yourself and for the world. So now, as we just saw, reading these two posts, which is reading and seeing with the rest completely blindfolded, it just happens in the space of oneness and connecting with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. We'll come to the conclusion of today's manifestation segment of manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Stay tuned. We'll be having the guided power manifestation session by the end of today's Lingodbhava Bhavasamadhi Darshan and this session. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Nityanam, welcome back to viewers. Hope all of you enjoyed that extraordinary demonstration of the extraordinary Shakti. And you are welcome to join us every day at 4:15 p.m. IST for this demonstration of these extraordinary powers. And you are welcome to ask your questions for and have your body scanned during the live demonstration of these powers. So now let us enter into the next segment and understand the world today versus Kailasa. So many of us know since the beginning of this pandemic, since COVID-19 has ravaged the world, it has taken not just a toll on the physical health of people, but the mental health of humanity has also been severely affected due to this ongoing pandemic. COVID-19 took mental health to a dark place. The healing work starts now, according to current reports. And the whole world is going through a phase of extreme suffering, especially in mental health. And it's not just the ongoing pandemic, but many other effects of the this pralaya that have been happening, whether it is the economic meltdown, natural calamities, so many things have been affecting the mental health of humanity. And Kailasa has been providing the spiritual solution for this with the Paramashivoham program, offered every 16 days for anyone who is wanting to experience the science of completion, wanting to experience the science of enlightenment, and relieving themselves of this mental suffering, of this the effects of this ongoing pandemic. Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Consciousness Studies and Practices over the past 27 years has been working towards empowering and enlightening adults with the greater science of Hinduism. and with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam, Kailasa has over 10,000 de facto spiritual embassies aimed at bringing spiritual healing, empowerment, and enlightenment for the benefit of mankind. Has been continuously working during this pandemic, during this pralaya, to enrich and enreach more and more people. And across the globe, since the beginning of this pandemic, we've seen that schools, children from kindergarten to 12th grade have been affected. Schools have been shutting down across 191 countries. As of mid-April, 191 countries had shut down all of their primary and secondary schools, affecting almost 1.6 billion children. And Kailasa has been providing online gurukuls since the beginning of this pandemic. Nityananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university as per the number of faculty, the number of students, the number of courses, and the number of inspired people by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with over 20 million enrollments, 7,000 plus courses with extended campuses in 150 countries. And Kailasa's NA2 has been offering the Paramashivam program as well as the e-Gurukul program to the weekend Gurukul and e-Gurukul for all of those who are who need the online programs, online education in order to substitute their normal day-to-day schools. And Kailasa has been offering the Paramashivam program since March 20th of 2020 in order to help humanity cope with this pandemic. And it is offered completely freely, and it is fully online, so anyone across the globe can freely access this and enjoy the benefits of science of completion and the science of enlightenment. And since the beginning of this pandemic, there has been a surge in the suicide rates as well, due to so much of suffering. There has been a very serious increase in the suicide rate. And Kailas, along with that, of course, we've seen this COVID-19 pandemic and many natural calamities that have been affecting humanity. Many people, many lives have been taken since the beginning of this pandemic. Having taken the spiritual responsibility to spiritually heal the world during this pandemic, Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, in collaboration with the Department of Human Services, has been offering the Maheshwara Puja twice a month for the departed souls who have passed due to the COVID pandemic, the natural calamities, unnatural calamities, devastation, and other devastations for the year 2020 and 2021. And it is going on till date. Every 15 days, the Maheshwara Puja is offered. And through the Maheshwara Puja, the departed souls are offered completion and liberation through these sacred rituals offered at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living incarnation of Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivam. So now we've understood the state of the world, and Kailasa's spiritual solutions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been providing. So now let us understand a little bit more about the happening of Lingodbhava from the Arunachala Purana. Brahma is the creator. He is a creation principle, and he was created and manifested from the creation principle of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's 5 heads, from one, the creation principle manifests as Brahma, and from Brahma, creation happens. The same way Vishnu manifested for maintenance. And Vishnu and Brahma are attention-drawing, colorful action. They delude themselves that they are both ultimate, and between them they start fighting as to who is greater. Brahma represents knowledge, and Vishnu represents wealth. Knowledge is required for creation, and wealth is required for maintenance. Paramashiva manifests manifested as a Deepa Stamba, the Jyoti Stamba, to Brahma and Vishnu, liberating them both from the delusion as to who is more powerful or more important amongst them. There was a big chaos and stagnancy in the cosmos, and Paramashiva had to intervene. Paramashiva appears as the light shaft, the Jyoti Stamba, and tells them, whoever finds my head or feet first is the more powerful one. And immediately, Brahma takes the form of a swan and flies towards the head, saying, I will go and find your head. Vishnu takes the form of Varaha, the pig, and says, I will go find your feet. Both are able to neither are able to find either the head or the feet. And Vishnu accepts that he is not able to find the feet. But Brahma, not only he was not able to find the head, but he was not able to accept that he was not able to find the head. And they both start feeling that they are both the ultimate. Brahma and Vishnu both start feeling that they're both the ultimate. And the next level of delusion is that both of them are fighting as to who is more powerful. Naturally, Paramashiva has to liberate them from their delusion. Neither creation nor sustenance is ultimate. Ultimate is liberation. Paramashiva pulls both of them out of this delusion and liberates them and performs the Panchakrityas. The moment Paramashiva appears as the Jyotirlinga, he tells Brahma and Vishnu, whoever finds my head or feet will be declared as supreme. Brahma becomes a swan and flies towards the head. The swan always lives in the lotus. He should have actually gone towards the lotus feet. Vishnu takes the form of a pig. The pig always lives in the forest. He should have actually taken the decision to go towards Paramashiva's jatas, the forest. And both could not find the two ends of Paramashiva. Vishnu goes on digging. Even then, he reaches only up to the calf muscle of Paramashiva. To that mark, to mark that, he ties a bell around Paramashiva's calf muscle. That is why in all Shiva deities there will be a bell on Shiva's calf muscle. And Brahma takes the form of a swan and flies, and his age is almost over. He then finds that he cannot find the head. He then sees a flower falling and he asks, where are you coming from? The flower says, from Paramashiva's ears. Then Brahma asks, since when are you falling? The flower says, for 4 Brahma's ages, for 4 lifetimes of Brahma. And immediately Brahma gets shocked that 4 lifetimes of him, this flower has been falling. And knowledge always has ego. It cannot accept defeat. So Brahma, who represents knowledge, cannot accept that he will not be able to find Paramashiva's head. So he asks the flower, can you support me by saying that I brought you from the head of Paramashiva? I will give you lots of boons. And the flower gets a little tempted. And the flower gets a little tempted. Brahma goes back to Paramashiva and lies, saying, I found your head, and here is the witness, this flower. The moment Paramashiva stares at both of them, both the flower withers and the swan's feathers burn away immediately. Brahma gets the curse that he will never be worshipped by anymore, and the flower gets cursed that he will never be used in Shiva Puja. Then Brahma goes and does tapas and asks for forgiveness. And Paramashiva, the embodiment of eternal compassion, says, you will be there in all of my temples, north facing, where my sacred bath water will come through the Gomukha. And from that water, you can do the creation. The flower was given the Shapa Vimochana, that once a year for Shivaratri day, the flower will be used for Shiva Puja, not any other time. Even now in Tiruvannamalai, the Lingodbhava will be worshipped with the Thaimpu only on Shivaratri day. You need to understand the deeper layers and meanings. Knowledge and wealth cannot show you the ultimate, and they are not the ultimate. Enlightenment only is the ultimate. Both Vishnu and Brahma requested Shiva to retain his form as the shaft of light, as the Jyotirlinga, to bless the universe. As their request, Shiva, in the form of the divine light, became Arunachala, the glowing mountain in Tiruvannamalai. True to his promise, Paramashiva retained his form as the Arunachala mountain, assumed the form of the Shivalinga called Arunachaleshwara at the temple of Tiruvannamalai, and is incarnating continuously in the unbroken lineage of enlightened beings, the incarnations in Tiruvannamalai till date. So now let us understand the happening of Lingodbhava from the Arunachala Purana as explained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तं वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. This is a beautiful moment the auspicious Lingodbhava time, the time in which Mahadeva, Shiva, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma, gave darshan to both of them and removed their ego, blessed both of them and gave them the ultimate truth. This is the same moment, same time, the Ardha Jama. This is the same time Vishnu and Brahma experienced Mahadeva in the formless form, the cosmic consciousness. As a light beam, the pure consciousness. We need to understand the story a little deeply. Brahma is the representation of intellect, Saraswati's husband. Vishnu is the representation of money, Lakshmi's husband. Through this story, Brahma and Vishnu is not able to find Mahadeva, Shiva. An important truth is revealed. Money and intellect cannot find enlightenment. But many times, the money and intellect starts fighting between them. Who is great? From time immemorial, intellectuals and politicians were fighting. From time immemorial, people with wealth and people with intellect were constantly fighting. That fight is only represented through the story. That fight is only presented through the story. That Brahma and Vishnu started fighting. Who is big guy? Who is a great guy? Whether intellect or money. The problem is both of them don't understand an important fact. Both of them can't lead you to the ultimate truth or the ultimate happiness. If you know the story of Brahma and Vishnu seeking the Shiva's feet and the head, you will understand what I am saying. It's a beautiful story with a tremendous metaphysical meaning in it. The great intelligence we need to understand this story a little deeply. Only then the true meaning of the story will be revealed to our being. The true meaning of the story will be understood. The story says Brahma and Vishnu were fighting with each other, trying to find who is big guy. Then suddenly Shiva appeared. Shiva said, any one of you try to find my feet or head. Whoever finds my feet or head will be declared as the greatest person. And Brahma tries to find the head. Vishnu tries to find the feet. unfortunately, not only they were not able to find, they realized nobody can find. Vishnu, the moment he realized, he surrendered, and Shiva blessed him. Just because Vishnu surrendered, Shiva blessed him with enlightenment and the truth. Brahma, even though he was not able to find, does not want to surrender, doesn't want to agree that he can't find. So he tries to find some false witness. A flower which was in the Shiva's head, he tried to bring that flower as a witness. The flower was falling from Shiva's head for ages. And Brahma tried to catch that flower and made that flower as a duplicate witness, false witness. But Shiva knows the truth and he curses not only Brahma, the flower too. And finally Brahma realizes the truth and surrenders. Then the moment Brahma surrendered, Shiva reveals the truth to him also. Very beautiful story. The deep significance. As I was telling, Brahma represents intellect. Vishnu represents money. Both of them constantly fight. Who's a big guy? Intellect and money. When they are fighting, suddenly the truth stands in front of them. The life. Continuously, the intellect and money is fighting. Our ordinary life is nothing but the fight between intellect and money. Suddenly truth stands in front of us and tells the money and intellect, try to find my head or feet. Neither money nor intellect can find the beginning or end of life. Beginning or end of life cannot be controlled by intellect or money. Not only it cannot be controlled, it can't be altered, changed. When you can't do anything with your beginning and end, then you can't do anything in between also. Life is life. But neither the intellect nor the money is ready to surrender. Intellect tries to find the head. Brahma goes in the form of swan to find the head. Vishnu goes in the form of pig to find the feet. Both of them are trying their best. Vishnu goes. For ages he is digging. Finally he realizes the truth. He won't be successful. At one point, he just wants to mark the spot to which extent he travelled. He ties a bell. Still in all Shiva's murtis, Shiva's idols, you will see a bell near the calf. Near the calf muscle, you will see a bell that is tied by Vishnu. Vishnu was able to travel only to that distance. Whether in Nataraja or Dakshinamurti, in all Shiva Murtis, you will see that bell. Vishnu tried, he understood, he realized he can't see, he can't achieve, he can't get the truth. One important thing, truth is revealed in this. when you run behind the money to achieve the eternal happiness, Nityananda, at one point you will realize the money can't give you that. That is what is meant by this line, by this story. Vishnu realizes he can't achieve, he can't find, he surrenders. If you travel, if you try to find through money, you will realize at one point it can't be achieved, you will surrender. The moment Vishnu surrendered, Shiva revealed the truth and gave him the ultimate experience. But Brahma, intellect, cannot surrender. That is the biggest problem. If you travel in the path of intellect and try to find the truth, not only you won't find, the big difficulty will be you will not be even having that humbleness to accept that you will not find or you have not found. You will not have that humbleness. You will not be able to surrender. You will not be able to relax. You will not be able to say that you have not found. Not only you won't be able to say you have not found, you will try to bring all false witnesses. Brahma, not only he was not able to find, he can't accept that he did not find. So he brings false witness, the flower which was near the head of Shiva and which was falling for ages. He actually caught the flower and asked, the Brahma asked that flower, "You are from where?" The flower says, "I am from the hair of Mahadeva, Shiva." Brahma asked, "How long you are traveling?" The flower said, "For 4 Brahma's age I am traveling. Still I have not reached even Mahadeva's face." Brahma understands. He has only one age, means one kalpa. This flower is traveling for 4 kalpas. He understands he can't find, but he can't surrender. He catches that flower and says, "Why don't you come back and tell Shiva that I saw his head and I brought you from his head?" Flower says, "I don't have a problem. After all, I am going down. I can do a small favor for you." Understand, if you try to do something wrong, even for doing good to others, you are in trouble. Even for doing good to others, if you try to do anything adharmic, anything which is not right, you are in trouble. This flower thought, after all, Brahma is asking me a small favor. Why can't I do? He said, "Okay." And Brahma comes down and says, "I found your head and this is the witness." Shiva knows where he kept the flower. That is the biggest problem. Again and again this intellect thinks it can hide from enlightened being. It can do whatever it wants and it can escape. It can get away with it. Understand? Enlightened being is a person who played with his intellect. So you can't play with him with your intellect. But we always miss the game, thinking that we can play with him with our intellect. He played with his intellect itself. And how can he be caught by your intellect? No. You are playing with intellect. He played with the intellect itself. Brahma tried to play with his intellect to Mahadeva. Mahadeva straight away knows the truth. And he just says only one thing. Because you tried to play with your intellect, let you not be worshipped in the planet Earth. You are not worthy of worship. And he says to that flower, just because you told a lie, you have been a false witness, you will not be used anymore for my worship. And the moment both of them realized their mistake, the flower and the Brahma both fell at the feet of Shiva and cried, please forgive us. Surrendered. The moment they surrendered, Shiva forgives both of them and releases them from the curse. Shiva says, as an exemption, you will always be worshipped in my temple in the north side. In all Shiva temple, northern side, where the Tirtha, the holy water comes out, you will see Brahma's Murti standing there and continuously purifying himself by the Charanamrita, the holy water from Mahadeva's feet. In the same way, the flower was also blessed. Mahadeva says, you will not be used for worship, but as an exemption, one day on Shivaratri day, you will be used for my worship. This is the very day Mahadeva expressed himself, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma and gave them enlightenment, the ultimate truth. This is the very day, every year, the same intense cosmic consciousness, intense Shiva energy falls on planet Earth, envelops the planet Earth, raises the whole collective consciousness of the planet Earth to a different frequency. You are all blessed to spend this beautiful time in the energy field, in the presence of an enlightened being. Do not waste your energy just running behind intellect or comfort. Intellect and comfort, both of them are utility in the life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is far beyond the currency and logic. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. Vishnu represents the Mamakara, identity you carry within you and believe as you. Brahma represents the Ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can realize the truth, can give you the truth. Only the cosmic energy, your very being, which is beyond Ahankara and Mamakara, only that can show the truth to your very being. Shiva, who is cosmic consciousness, is embodiment of existential energy, takes you beyond Ahankar and Mamakar, because neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can reach, can understand, can realize Mahadeva. Take this moment, take this opportunity to go beyond Ahankara and Mamakara and unclutch yourself from these two and experience Mahadeva, Shiva, intensely. Pray to that energy. Please understand, praying is trying to tune yourself to that energy. Don't think prayer is just empty words. Prayer is nothing but expressing the truth through intense sankalpa. If you express it just with your sankalpa, it's meditation. If you express it with your sankalpa and the divine help, it is prayer. Intensely create a deep prayerful mood, prayerful feeling, and recite Mahadeva's name, the Maha Mantra, Panchakshara, with your whole being, and pray to him. Let him reveal himself to you. Let him reveal the truth to you. Let him give you the ultimate experience, which is beyond intellect and money, which is beyond ahankar and mamakar. The truth which is revealed to Vishnu and Brahma, let it be revealed to you. Mahadeva appeared as the cosmic fire, cosmic consciousness.
Now that we've understood the happening of Lingodbhava as explained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, let us understand a little bit more about the significance of the Lingodbhava story revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Vishnu represents the mamakara, the identity that you carry within you about and believe as you. Brahma represents the ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world to others. Neither the ahankara nor the mamakara can realize the truth only or give you the truth. Paramashiva, who is the cosmic consciousness, is the embodiment of existential energy, takes you beyond ahankara and mamakara, because neither ahankara nor mamakara can reach, understand, and realize Mahadeva. There's a great significance in this story. You cannot attain nityananda, eternal bliss, with either intellect or with money, wealth. Going upwards like Brahma is rajas, passion without value. And going downwards like Vishnu is tamas, inertia or lethargy. You cannot attain enlightenment with those two attributes. Vishnu represents wealth and Brahma represents knowledge. It is redundant to waste your energy running behind intellect or comfort. Whether intellect is greater or wealth is greater, neither can lead you to the ultimate truth or the ultimate bliss, Nityananda. Intellect and comfort, both of them are utility in the life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced, beyond logic and currency. So the Shastra Pramana for Paramashiva's promise to humanity is the from the Arunachal Purana, and this is the threefold promise Paramashiva gives to humanity to come down again and again, to be available to humanity continuously. The living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Paramashiva's lineage, represents the tradition of gurus, the enlightened masters in Tiruvannamalai, also called Arunachala, starting from Paramashiva himself. The lineage of Paramashiva prevails to fulfill Paramashiva's promise to humanity, to be an eternal guiding force through an unbroken lineage of living gurus hailing from Tiruvannamalai to sustain the enlightenment ecosystem. Paramashiva appears as the infinite effulgence of light called the Lingodbhava in Tiruvannamalai to bless humanity. The Arunachala Purana, the epic history of Arunachala, reveals that at that point in time, Bhagavan Paramashiva made a promise that he will always be available in Arunachala or in Tiruvannamalai in three forms: as the hill, Arunachala, as a Jyotirlingam, the Arunachaleshwara Shivalingam in the deity inside the temple, and in the form of the living incarnations in this holy town of Tiruvannamalai. And the Kshetra of Tiruvannamalai is the very place on earth which Paramashiva declared as his home thousands of years ago. And the three divine forms, the sacred hill as Arunachala, the Linga, the Arunachaleshwara Linga, and in the form of the living incarnations of Paramashiva, who land time and time again in the human body just to liberate humanity time and time again. And in a fourth form, which was not declared by Paramashiva and yet still seamlessly manifested, he lives as the Shiva Sarva Guha Shaya, as Shiva, the one who resides in the hearts of all devotees. So here you can see the three forms of Paramashiva: the sacred hill Arunachala, the Shivalinga, Arunachaleshwara Linga in the Annamalaya temple in Tiruvannamalai, and of course the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. And this is true especially among the people, the townspeople of Tiruvannamalai, for whom Arunachala is Antarayami, their most supreme Lord, making it possible for Paramashiva to appear again and again as one among them. Adhering to his most compassionate boon for humanity, Paramashiva himself comes down to planet Earth and guides Bhagavan Vishnu and Brahma in creating the enlightened civilization of Tiruvannamalai. Since then, Tiruvannamalai has been serving not just as a beacon for human beings who seek the most supreme truth, but as a cosmic beacon of light which allows for otherworldly beings to descend and ascend with the 14 planes or lokas of existence and ultimately unite with Paramashiva himself in the primordial form as the Lingodbhava, since the time of Paramashiva appeared in the form of the effulgent column. The place has been witness to all the different yugas and the slow degradation of the original Dharma set forth by Paramashiva. in the Kali Yuga, it is said that the mortal beings become dull-witted, unlucky, voracious, destitute of wealth, wanton, and unchaste. Countries will be ravaged by robbers and miscreants. The Vedas will be condemned by heretics. Kings will exploit the subjects, and rulers will be men eaters and twice born, like Brahmanas, will be given to the gratification of their sexual desires and other appetites. And as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, it is as Paramashiva's promise to his beloved friend and disciple in the Bhagavad Gita when he incarnated on planet Earth as Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Whenever there is a decline in the righteousness and an increase in the unrighteousness, O Arjuna, at that time I manifest myself on earth. And being cognizant of the fear caused by the asuras who were rampaging the planet Earth, Paramashiva decided it was time to come down again and protect those who love him. It was thus how Paramashiva, the one who is Nishkala, who is the formless as Lingodbhava, descended once again as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva onto planet Earth and assumed the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. In the Arunachala Mahatmyam, chapter 1, verse 55, Arunachala is described as the Tejastamba Suhalingabham, Shaivam Tejaha, the shaft of effulgence, the Tejastamba, which manifested such that it was perceived as a linga, and this effulgence of Paramashiva is worshipped by all the gods. And in this verse, it describes Shiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established by in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. And the Lingodbhava represents the advent of time. The Kartikeya Deepam, the celebration which we will be having in just a few short days on the 19th of November, is a day when Paramashiva stood as the infinite light. And from the Kartikeya Deepam to Shivaratri, Brahma and Vishnu were searching for 4 yugas. On Shivaratri day, they come back and surrender and declare their inability, and it is on this day Paramashiva blesses and liberates Vishnu and punishes and ultimately liberates Brahma. Kartikeya Deepam is the celebration in memory of that Big Bang, and we will be having the celebration again on the 19th of November. So do join for all of those rituals and festivities happening. As for the Vedic calendar, the day of Kartikeya Deepam is the first day. The constellation is the oldest constellation. They are able to push their intelligence. Beyond this, they are not able to push. Their calculation method is failing. So, in a way, the concept of time, the Big Bang, happens on the day of Kartikeya Deepam. The concept of time did not exist before that. The day Paramashiva manifested as the Lingodbhava, the infinite shaft of light. That is why Kartikeya Deepam is the oldest festival. And the consciousness, when it stood as a light being and created time, matter, everything, we called it Big Bang. That is why the Vedic rishis are also able to predict constellations, the star setups, only till the day of Kartikeya Deepam. The sun, we know, is junior to Lingodbhava, the infinite shaft of light of Arunachala. The Big Bang, after the sun, born 20 galactic years back, Earth cooled to support life. This happened around 17 galactic years back, and that is when the Ananda Ganga, the core of the Big Bang, cooled and appeared as Arunachala on planet Earth. We are in now, and where this body manifested, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words. it was neither, listen to the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Lingodbhava. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, it was neither dark nor light filled. An indeterminate color covered the planet Earth, a world where darkness covered darkness. I saw the cosmos. Suddenly, a bright light appeared from a region which I now see as southern India. At that time, I did not know where it was. Borders are what we draw. Where is there a border in the cosmos? I entered into that light in the form of a brilliant meteor. The very next sight that I perceived with my inner eye was Arunachala, and I knew that I had assumed the body once more. I had entered the womb of my mother. The reflection on planet Earth happened. It was a conscious birth. As promised, when there was a big chaos and stagnancy in the cosmos due to Brahma and Vishnu's delusion, Paramashiva descended to planet Earth, causing a big bang as the Lingodbhava manifesting the universe. And to save the humanity from the delusion of Kali Yuga, Paramashiva as Lingodbhava has once again descended onto planet Earth as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam, to create a new Yuga, to create the Big Bang, the Nitya Yuga, in the very same Tiruvannamalai. So now let us understand why we need Guru in our lives, why we need the living incarnation, the living master, the incarnation, living incarnation of Paramashiva himself again and again in order for humanity to come out of this delusion. In the Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita, it describes that the supreme state is easily attained by those who think of nothing else but me. Therefore, strive to the utmost to propitiate the Guru. So, who is a Guru? The Guru or master is not a vyakti, a person as you imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the Guru, the spiritual teacher, the Guru or the master, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. The master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. In the Guru Gita, in verse 18, describes always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru, and always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. Out of compassion, in verse 11 of the Guru Gita, it describes, out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Sri Guru. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that in order to experience the Guru, the grace of the Guru, you just have to make yourself available. So let us understand the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about this.
I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available, I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely, so your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand?
we have understood about why we need Guru in our lives, let us understand how to manifest Lingodbhava instantly. So let's now understand some of the offerings that we can make to Lingodbhava. For any energy, you can submit your prayers to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So for every action of Paramashiva, it represents the independent deity. In every action the cosmos takes, it represents an independent energy, an independent identity. When Bhagavan Paramashiva manifested as Lingodbhava to liberate Brahma and Vishnu, who is of course known as Lingodbhava, when Paramashiva manifested to cut the head of Brahma, he is known as Bhikshadana. And when Paramashiva manifested as the infinite chapter life, he's known as Lingodbhava. And so you can receive the darshan of Lingodbhava, you can prepare to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava with one or more of these naivedyams mentioned below that you can offer. Yes. So for each independent action that the cosmos performs, manifests as an independent deity, and when Paramashiva manifested as Lingodbhava, manifested to liberate Brahma and Vishnu, he manifested as Lingodbhava. So for every action the cosmos takes, it becomes an independent deity. And when you worship that deity, you get blessed with the boons of the qualities, the aspects, the attributes of that deity. So when you worship Bhagavan Lingodbhava, you will be blessed with the ultimate liberation, enlightenment itself. So now let us understand how we can worship Bhagavan Lingodbhava and through these various offerings on this auspicious day, and to Bhagavan Paramashivam himself, who is manifesting today as Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So in the Kamikatma, in the Purvapada, it describes the visual representation of Paramashivam. And in these verses, it describes 5 faces, 10 shoulders, effulgence of crystal, 3 eyes, tranquil composure, crest adorned with a crescent moon, locks of matted hair bound with the serpent, mounted on the lion throne, constituted of mantras, seated on the white lotus designed on the throne, adorned with various ornaments such as the earrings, the Karnika, Hara, Kati Sutra, Bandhana, Yayura, Kataka, Chanavira, and others. Eternal age of 16 years, supremely beautiful and auspiciously charming, face beautified with gentle smile, holding the trident, the parashu, khadga, vajra, and fire in his right hand, holding the abhayamudra, pasha, ghanta, naga, and ankusha in his left hand. Or the weapons held in the hand are told in a different way. The Varadamudra, Abhayamudra, Khadgavanga, Shakti, and Shula in the right hand, the Damaru, Sarpa, Akshamala, and the Indravara flower in the left hand. Lord Sadashiva should be meditated as associated with these ornaments. So an offering is anything to the lotus feet of Paramashiva, is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of 2 parts, the giving and the acceptance. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offerings are not made out of fear nor out of greed, but when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of your enlightenment. So the first offering that we have for Bhagavan Lingodbhava is the Sankalpa offering, the offering of your conscious resolution. And in the Shiva Sankalpa Suktam, verse 2 from the Rig Veda, it describes that the means by which a man who wants to do good, whose senses are stilled, and who is wise and diligent becomes proficient in the yajnas and other karmas established by the Shastras, and also that which is the principal and most revered of the means of knowledge. My mind, may you have good intentions. So offering our Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, at the feet of the divine, of Paramashiva himself, is a sacred and conscious act of aligning our straying minds into empowering our declarations with the auspicious will. You can go back to the previous slide, please. Yes, sorry, we can go back to the previous slide, please. we can go back to the previous slide. Yeah. So offering our Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, at the feet of the divine is a sacred and conscious act of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious willpower, and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality and for living an enlightened lifestyle. So you can offer your Sankalpa to the feet of Bhagavan Paramashivam and receive all the auspicious blessings. The next offering is the Rudraksha Mala, and in this verse it describes salutations to the eternal lingam, which is worshipped by the gods and the best of the sages, which burns the desires, which is compassionate, and which destroy the pride of the demon Ravana. Salutations to the eternal lingam. Yes, sorry for the difference. Yes, we can continue to the next slide. Yes, so you can offer your Rudraksha Mala to the feet of Bhagavan Lingodbhava and receive the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava.
The next offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava is the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, and we can make the offering of the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, which is a pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 108 sacred names of Paramashiva. And you can offer this unique seva with each sacred name inscribed on on the coin, and receive the blessings of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the very divine qualities inscribed on the gold coins, to radiate and manifest in your life. And you can offer you can make this offering in 3 different denominations, and any number of coins as you wish to offer. And the next offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava today is the offering of the Swarna Mrityunjaya Mantra Kasu, which is the pure gold coin inscribed with the Mrityunjaya Mantra. And in the Rig Veda describes the Mrityunjaya Mantra. It says, Om Trayambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanat Mrityur Mokshiyamamritat. The translation of this verse, it says, salutations to that fragrant Shiva of 3 eyes, the one who nourishes all living entities. May he help us sever our bondage with samsara by making us realize that we are never separated from our immortal nature. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mrityunjaya Mantra Kasu, which is the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with the Mrityunjaya Mantra, and be blessed to be protected from the untimely deaths, accidents, and untoward incidents in life. Receive blessings to have the protection of Paramashiva for yourself and your family. And you can make this offering in 3 different sizes, and you can also offer any number of coins as you wish to offer. The next offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the sacred ritualistic offering of gratitude to Guru. And in the Guru Ashtakam, the 2nd verse, it describes Kalatram Dhanam Putra Pautradi Sarvam Griham Bandhava Sarva Metadhi Jatam Manaschena Lagnam Gurorangri Padme Tatakkim 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 Tatakkim. The translation of this verse, it says, wife, son, wealth, sons, grandsons, all such, home and kindred, all these things may be there, yet if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? And you can make the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive the blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. All of these traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas to Bhagavan Lingodbhava during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan today, you can register for all of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava is the offering of the Jata Alankara Seva, which is the offering of the turban or ornaments to decorate the Jata Alankara. And the Jata Alankara Seva is an offering of pure love and devotion to Guru, who manifests to protect and guide the disciples on the journey and path to enlightenment. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava today is the Vastra Alankara Seva. And these verses describe Bhushaye Chandra Khandena Hema Pushpair Anekashaha Trisarennotariyena Katisutrena Sadakaha Haimena Krittivaseena Haimavastrena Chaivahi Anair Makuta Pushpadhyai Golakair Hema Nirmitai. And the translation of these verses, it says, the Guru should beautify the linga with 3-stranded sacred thread, upper garment and waistband. He should adorn the linga with golden cloth and golden belt. And traditionally, this seva is offered for blessings for better physical and mental well-being and blessings for healing from any illnesses. So you can register for this seva, the Vastra Alankara Seva, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And in the Hindu tradition, the sacred element of gold is used in abundance in the various rituals and offerings to the divine. Let us look at this verse from the Atharva Veda, which describes one of the many significance of this divine element of gold. It says, Tredhajitam janmanetam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam babhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samreta ahutatte hiranyam trividastvai vishe. The translation for this verse, it says, triply born by birth is this gold from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power, of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is a permanent and most auspicious gift for the eternal transformation of not only the one who wears or the one who breathes the air around it, but more importantly for the one who gives. Gold is present in all the Hindu scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual offering. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. The horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold, in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. And you can register for the various offerings to Bhagavan Lingodbhava in the divine element of gold. So the offering of Swarna Bilva Patra is the offering of the gold leaf, the gold Bilva leaf made in gold. And this offering can be made in 3 different sizes. And you can also make the offering of Bilva leaf in any amount. Bilva leaves are regarded as one of the most favorite offerings to Bhagavan Paramashiva. In the Shiva Purana, it is described, Tridalam Triguna Trinetram cha Triyayudham Trijanma Papa Samharam Eka Bilvam Shivarpanam. And Danti Koti Sahasreshu Ashwamedha Shatkritau Koti Kanya Mahadanam Eka Bilvam Shivarpanam. It is said that offering one bilva leaf to Bhagavan Paramashiva is equivalent to donating 1,000 elephants, horses, or even the most auspicious kanyadan. So you can register for this offering of the Swarna Bilva Patra, the gold bilva leaf, to Bhagavan Lingodbhava, and be blessed with this most auspicious blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. The bilva tree is the most sacred to Bhagavan Paramashiva, and it is also known as the Trinetra or three eyes of Bhagavan Paramashiva. And Girija, which is who's Ma Parvati herself, she lives in the roots of the tree, Maheshwari on its shoulder, Dakshayani on its branches, Parvati among its leaves, Katyayani in its fruit, Gauri in its flowers, while in the thorns the numerous Shaktis find home. So the Bilva leaf is one of the most sacred and favorite offerings to Bhagavan Paramashiva. And you can register for this sacred offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and in this verse it is described Kunkuma Chandana Lepita Lingam, Pankajahara Sushobhita Lingam, Sanchita Papa Vinashana Lingam, Tatpranamami Sadashiva Lingam. The translation for this verse, it says, salutations to that eternal Shivalingam, which is anointed with saffron and sandal paste, and is beautifully decorated with garlands of lotuses. That which destroys the accumulated sins of several lives, I salute that eternal Shivalingam. And this was from the Lingashtakam. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything that involves the consecration of the Paramashiva Linga or the worship of Paramashiva Linga, or meditating on Paramashiva, or the mudras or asanas used during worship of Paramashiva involve the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, one who is about to bloom. And you can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, in any of 3 different sizes, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Lingodbhava in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava is the offering of the Tulabharam, and it is described that the Atharva Veda Parishishta describes Tula Purusha, the ceremonial offering of Tulabharam of Hiranyagarbha, as one of the most supreme offerings. The Matsya Purana also says that the Tula Purusha, the ceremonial offering of Tulabharam, as the Mahadana, the most supreme offering. In Hinduism, the traditional way of offering is known as Tulabharam. It is the sacred act of offering an item in equivalent weight of the deity or guru. Offerings can be various: flowers, bilva, tulasi, dates, bananas, books, silver, and even gold. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And giving for the sake of giving to open us up to receive Paramashiva, and Hindu giving is about offering with gratitude the highest that we have to receive the best possible, which is Paramashiva himself. And you can register for all the various offerings to Bhagavan Lingodbhava today on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can make the offering of the Tulabharam with various auspicious items, including gold, silver, or organic rice, honey, ghee, oil, and jaggery, and be blessed with the blessings of Bhagavan Paramashivam. And the next offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava is the Swarna Spatika Mala, and this verse describes Panchashyam Dashador Dandam Spatikabham Trilochanam Shantam Chandrakala-chodam Sarpasannada Sajjatam Mantra Simhasanasinam Shweta Padmoparishtitam Kundalai Karnikair Harai Kati Sutrodara Bandhanai. The translation of this verse, it says, 5 faces, 10 shoulders, effulgence of crystal, 3 eyes, tranquil composure, crest adorned with the crescent moon, locks of matted hair, bound with serpent, mounted on the lion throne, constituted of mantras, seated on the white lotus designed on the throne, adorned with various ornaments such as the earrings, karnika, hara, katisutra, bandhana, keyura, kataka, channavira, and others. The eternal age of 16 years, beautiful, supremely beautiful, and auspiciously charming. Paramashiva is adorned with various Spatikamalas crystals, which represent the pure inner space that is attained only by the grace and blessings of the Paramaguru, Paramashiva himself manifesting as Paramashiva Linga. And you can offer the Spatikamala and receive the blessings for the ultimate transformation to make right decisions guided by the state space being of Paramashiva and live a life of pure bliss. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So here we have a summary of the various offerings that can be offered to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. You can make the offerings of the e-hundi in any amount and in multiple currencies. You can register for the Sankalpa offering, which is the offering of the conscious resolution. You can make the offering of the Rudraksha Mala in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Ashtotarakasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 108 sacred names of Bhagavan Paramashiva. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can register for this offering in 3 different sizes and any number of coins as you wish to offer. You can also register for the offering of the Swarna Mrityunjaya Mantrakasu, which is the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with the Mrityunjaya mantra. You can register for this offering in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Bilva Patram is the offering of the pure gold Bilva leaf, which is one of the most sacred offerings to Bhagavan Paramashiva, and you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the pure gold lotus flower, and you can register for this offering in 3 different sizes. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the offering of gratitude to Guru, the ritualistic offering of gratitude, and you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The Jata Alankara Seva, which is the offering of alankara, the decorative offerings for the jata alankara, the turban, and any other offerings of decoration, and the vastra alankara seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. You can register for all of these sacred offerings of ornaments and sevas to Bhagavan Lingodbhava on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And let us now take a look at the website where you can register for all of these offerings. So here we have the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So you can register for the offerings of the traditional ornaments and sevas, and also for the e-hundi on the links on step 2. And if you would like to make an intention today to make an offering, and you would like to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava to manifest that intention into reality, you can also register for the intention on step 1, and you can fill out the details of your sankalpa. Once you've made the traditional offerings, you can fill out the details of the sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution or prayer, along with the names of yourself and your family members. You can fill out the form on step 3. So you can register for the e-hundi offerings in multiple currencies: the US dollar, the Australian dollar, the New Zealand dollar, the Canadian dollar, the euro, the Indian rupee, the Singaporean dollar, the Malaysian ringgit, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can register for this offering in multiple amounts, in multiple currencies, and any amount of your choice. And you can also register for the various offerings of the traditional ornaments and sevas through the website. And you can register for the Sankalpa offering, the Rudrakshamala offerings in 3 sizes, the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 108 sacred names of Bhagavan Paramashivam. You can register for this on the website in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Mrityunjaya Mantra Kasu is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with the Mrityunjaya Mantra. You can register for this offering in 3 sizes and any number of coins. The Swarna Bilva Patran is the offering of the pure gold Bilva leaf, which can be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa is the offering of the gold lotus flower, which can be offered in 3 different sizes. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the sacred ritualistic offering of gratitude to Guru. The Jata Alankara Seva, which is the offering of the decorative items, the Alankaras, ornaments for the Alankara, the Jata. And the Vastra Alankara is the offering of the sacred cloth. And you can also offer the Swarna Spatika Mala or any of the sacred ornaments and sevas to Bhagavan Lingodbhava through the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So with this, we will now be moving into the next segment of this program, where we'll be learning more about the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava and getting ready to receive the darshan and blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So let us now move to the further segments of this program. We'll be back right after a short break. Please stay tuned and we'll get ready for the darshan and blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Welcome back. And now we'll be getting ready for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. And let us understand what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional, spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts or thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. This is a science that Einstein could not believe, and today researchers are exploring it to be true. So let us understand the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. In the Chaitanya Charitamrita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna also describes the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, He was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine! Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." And this description of Bhagavan Sri Krishna is from Chaitanya Charitamrita, the 4th chapter. And Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness, formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nija Avatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form as Bhagavan Krishna. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The Avatara, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhavasamadhi darshan of the Nija Avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are also awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatara, for us to experience the same, is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. And even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during Bhavasamadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels: physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation, as a preparation, helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and lives of people around you. So, what is the right context to receive Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Sit with this space, with this context, with this understanding, saying, Bhagavan, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhavasamadhi of you. So now, take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja for Bhagavan Paramashivam. Pancha means 5 and Upachara is the offerings. So you can set up for your Panchopachara Puja with the following items: the sandalwood paste of powder, the flowers, the incense sticks, the lamp, and the food offerings, Naivedyam. And if you're making the food offerings in a temple or a satsang center, and also sharing these food offerings with people around you, you can register for these offerings of Naivedyam on the link tiny.cc/food donation. And with this, now let us get ready to receive the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava and set up our Panchopachara Puja to prepare for the darshan. Nityanandam, and welcome back. Let us now watch a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan, the science of mirroring neurons as modern day researchers understand this science. So let us look at this video. Let us watch this video where Swamiji himself explains this science to us.
I am introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen. The keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena.
Nityananda, just as all of us are preparing to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Today, on this auspicious Pradosham day, let us all enter into the grand celebrations, the grand uh, preparation to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. And especially in this grand celebrations of Nityanandeshwara Brahmotsavam, at the end of the 10-day celebration of Nityanandeshwara Brahmotsavam, we celebrate the Kartika Deepam, the very day that Bhagavan Lingodbhava happened. And today, on the Pradosham day, we are having the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Now, let us all enter into the Jnana Mantra, Parameshwara Jnana Mantra, as part of the preparation for the darshan. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Parameshwara Jnana Mantra as an initiation diksha that transmits energy, experience, and powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis via Loknayana or Sparsha. Similarly, the avatar births himself in the form of mantra, which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep blissful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance, and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job, and finances. A complete and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of dosha, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and a blissful life. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Parameshwara Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of us. Let us all now enter into the Parameshwara Dhyana Mantra, the Dhyana Mantra. Today we will be offering the Parameshwara Dhyana Mantra to Bhagavan Lingodbhava for each and every one of you to experience healing from your health issues, healing of psychological stress and anxiety, healing of addictions, moving out of depression, for you to move out of your pain patterns, have an improved career, healing relationships with spouse, family, and profession, breakthrough in wealth dimension, for you to have a breakthrough in health dimension, for you to have protection from any natural calamities, and for you to have protection from any direct or indirect impacts of the pandemic, for you to have solution to any problem, for you to have protection from lost wages and income, for you to have breakthrough in creativity, increase inspiration, moving out of debt, experiencing increased energy and vitality, for you to have healing from any insecurities, protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, for healing from any genetic or inherited disorder, experiencing completion in your muscle memory and biomemory, for each and every one of you to be completely free from any addictions that you are suffering from, for you to be free from any kind of obsessive compulsive patterns which you are stuck with, for you to have the grace, blessings, and protection of the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, always with you.
Now let's all enter into the Parameshwara Dhyana Mantra. During the Dhyana Mantra, we'll also be giving a pause where you can chant the names of you and your family members, or whoever you want to offer this mantra.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Him Nityanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Nityanandam Paramasukadam केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षीभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the Supreme Goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is a silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond any emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya. Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos? Sakala Jagat Srishti Siri Samhara Tiro Bhavanugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya. The one who does the cosmic action of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya. The one who is the beginning, middle and end. The one who is immeasurable. Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakalanigamagaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya Shaprityartham. Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parahate Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambo Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharato Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivashvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during this auspicious year, which is one of the set of 6 years, which is in practice of which Prabhupada is the first year. In the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tritiya, on the auspicious day, or during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Daha Nityananda Nagare Smrita Smritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. For all those. Now, I request all the participants, we are offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. We are offering for a male. Kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all the participants, we are offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a male, it's female, kindly chant the female names now.
नाम्याः च
यजमानानामावयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समीक्षाम्. For all those who are participants, so send me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarvabhishta siddhyartham,
सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थम्
Tarotaranavachinna, Sthiralakshmi Praptyartham. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Kutumbe Sarvesham Sarvabhishta Siddhyartham Chintita Manoratha Vaptyartham. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness. Anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham
दिव्यादिनिवृत्त्यर्थं
Samesham Shiradipada Paryantam Vidyamanaam Sameshu Angeshu Janita Janishyamana Sakala Vidha Nana Vidaroganam Vyapohartam Tadvara Rogadadagatra Vapuhu Siddhyartam. Let all chronic diseases be healed, let all chronic diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head to toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various the body be healed. Let a strong diseases, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां
परेकर्तृभ्यश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं. That protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
मृत्युदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं कालं मृत्यु अकालं मृत्यु दुर्मृत्युनिवृत्त्यर्थं. Let all the doshas or ill effects related death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टि दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effect of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against their well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्. Let all the effects of inner enemies, outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थं. Let the effects of all curses right from the mother be removed. अनादि अविद्या वासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet due to some good action with extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham Vihajanmani Purvajanmani Janma Janmantareshu Sarvaihi Kritana Shiva Ninda Devi Ninda Guru Ninda Doshavipuhatam Shiva Paradha Devya Paradha Gurva Paradha Doshavipuhatam. Any kind of abuse we had done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Any kinds of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya, Surapana, Swaranasteya, Gurutalpa Gamana, Tatsansargakya, Panchamahapatakadi, Samasta Papa Vatiriktartham. That the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people
If a committed one or the other above mentions must be removed.
अपि च सर्वे बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च. That all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, as an old age person, Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Avastasu, that all the karmic effects of action done in wakeful dream or deep sleep state, Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparaihi, Sambhavitanam, that all the sins done through the Karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and Jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes,
nose, tongue, and skin. Rahasyakritanam,
Prakashakritanam, Atipatakanam, Upapatakanam, Sankalikarananam, Malinikarananam, Apatrikarananam, Jati Bhramshakanam, Prakinitanam, Evam Navanam, Navavidhanam, Bahunam, Bahuvidhanam, Sarvesham Papanam, Sadhyaha. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, more sins and more types of sins we remove immediately and instantly.
Apanotanadvara samastmangala praptyartam Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti Siddhyartam, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Sthiti, Paramashiva Shakti Siddhyartam.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe sarvada sarmangala praptyartam anyonya prema bhrityartam purnatva siddhyartam sarvapaniryartam.
Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Kshiprarogya ayurvivrityartam.
Let the healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थं with a charisma impress everyone in
business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position. Bahodana saukya praptyartam griha tanaka pashuputra pautra dhanadhanya saukya praptyartam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered up
in the form of house, gold, cattle,
children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. Adityadinam navanam grahanam dosha pida nivaranartham adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhyartham. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed. Let all the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कूष्मांड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारश्य निवारणार्थम. Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like bhuta, preta, dead people, pishacha, demon, rakshasa, brahma rakshasa, vetada, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, devil, Shakini, kind of female demon be removed. Manovya Kulata Nivaranatham, that mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe Karmani, Karishyamani Karmani, Aditya Adi Bhautika, Adhyatmika Vigna Nivaranatham. Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action that are going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality. So, Sarana Nivaranartham, Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijaya Lakshmi, Ityadi, Ashtalakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Shaurya Lakshmi bravery, Veera Lakshmi heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi success be showered. Parikshasu Unnata Sthane Vijaya Praptyatam Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyatam Medha Shakti Grahana Shakti Abhivriddhyatam. Let the top rank be obtained in examination. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding ability be increased. Ityadi Sakala Vida Sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena. Let all the above mentioned auspiciousness be showered upon Shri Kailaso Natatva Shanta Shamala Pita Ruda, the one who has ascended the Madhuraya Deenam Shamala Pitam, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Parameshwara resides and rules over cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy. Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara, Guru Manya Tulyavatara, Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishuddha Sakala Nikama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatre, the young boy is a gem among the Gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Parameshwara Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chitra Shrayanagi Yamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinhaka Halali Samatsavirada Valyalankriti Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Parameshwara, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc. Adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment, the signs of enlightenment had been accepted by all kings of supreme ruler. सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी, the showerer of Vidya Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions. Shaiva Siddhanta Stapana Charya, Shri Raja Dhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru, Chapana Shakyadimandakar Nivarana Jnana Bhanu, Vikshana Narhara Dvajo Chedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabha Dvaja Sapaka Shaiva Samaya Katre, the Acharya who established the Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings. The Guru is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings. The enlightening sun that removes utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator and reviver of Shaivism. सर्वज्ञ पीठा रूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागी सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणमत्युत्तर दिशतम गुरु महासन्निधान, the one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, both avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundarar Manikya Vajaka Swami, both the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, oh the one who ascended the seat of omniscience, the ruler and nectar Guru Mahasannidhana. Arunagiri Yogeshwara Parampara Arunachal Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanti, Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayasam Shudutradistama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanti, Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhana in the lineage of Kailasa. Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre, the creator of the Nityananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festival having the attractive energy of enriching Sakshat Shri Parameshwara Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamaniksha Chandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandrashwara Sinityadinava Chinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Suryavamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Mudhabhishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Parameshwara Samudbhuta Kailasa Kapila Mahaguru Punaradhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara, the 1008 Shri Mahamandeleshwara of Manirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashivam himself and revived by sage Kapila. Sakshat Shri Parameshwara Simhasana Abhishikta Samasa Gadanayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachinna Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Athala Pita Ashtotara Sahasratama Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Athala Pitadishwara Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswara 1008 Shatla Pitadishwara Patla Pita This is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who was the leader of the Ganas and was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashivam himself.
Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarana Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana. The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarana Pita Kailasa Paramparagat Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru. The Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri
Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya Varya Sachidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Parameshwar Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham Tesham Padaravinda.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya, Paul Sannyasi and Parivrajaka, the embodiment of pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable, the knower of the Vedas, the one who established in supreme consciousness.
Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhartam Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhartam Kshema Stairya Virya Jaira Roga Aishwaryana Vabhrityartham Bhagavan Shri
Dharmartha
Mokshadarita Pala Purushartha Siddhartam Mama Samasadarito Upashantyartham Samasta Mangala Bhaktyartham Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Parameshwar Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Parameshwar Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Parameshwar Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Sarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Parameshwarasya cha dhyana Shodashopachara Sarvopachara Archana Radhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye. Om Ananda Gandha Nilayaya Namaha. Om Bhavaroga Beshajaya Namaha. Om Kalpatarave Namaha. Om Pashupataye Namaha. Om Pashvimochakaya Namaha. Om
Vipsita Paladaya
Kaya Namaha. Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha. Om Madhi Vyadhi Vinashakaya Namaha. Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha. Om Vidadi Purishaya Namaha. Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha. Om Shiva Shakti Swarupaya Namaha. Om Hri Nityanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Parameshwaya Namaha. Om Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Nityanandeshwara Parameshwara Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Shri Rashri Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Parameshwara Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nityanandam. Now, in the same space of gratitude, please prepare yourself to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine straight down, chanting the Maha Mantra in this space. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Keep chanting the Maha Mantra.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra. Gandhadwaram Darshan Nityapushtam Karishinehim Ishwarigum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopakvayeshriyam Gandhan Dharayami. The next is the offering of Pushpa. Now, please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra. Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Chandramava Abam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Ye Emam Veda Yopamayatan Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Pushpai Pujayami. The next is the offering of Tupaha, the incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Durvasidurvadurvantam Durvatayyohosman Durvatitam Durvayam Vayam Durvamasvam Devanamasi Sasritamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamam Devabhutamam Ritamasirhavir Tanagum Hasvamahwar Mitrasya Chakshusha Prekshema Venma Samvitva Matva Higum Sisham Rupamagrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepaha. Now, please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Udvihi Pyasvajata Vedo Padmam Niranatim Mama Ashobushabhakyamavaha Jivanam Charisho Disha Manohigam Sichada Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagate Avipradagna Avehi Shriyama Vadipataya Deepam Darishayami. The next is the offering of Nivedyam. Now, please take the Nivedyam offering in your hands. Take the water in your water and move it clockwise over the Nivedyam and offer the water to Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvata Kadayate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvihi Nashandhoshadhihi Madhunaktamutosashi Madhuman Parthivagam Rajaha Madhudyaurastunapita Madhuman no Vanaspatir Madhumagum Astu Suryaha Madhvihi Gavo Bhavantunah Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Aratrikam. Now, please take the Aarti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasatya Sahinehe Namo Vayam Vaihi Shravanaya Kulmahe Sameka Han Kamakamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaihi Shravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavadaram Samsarasaram Mudagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Neerajanam Sandarshayami. Please keep the Aarti down and let us get ready to see the Darshan. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasatya.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அண்ணாமலையம் அண்ணா போற்றி, கண்ணாரமுதக் கடலே போற்றி. திரிபுரம் எரித்த விரிசடை கடவுள் தேரில் ஏறி வருகின்றான். திருவண்ணாமலை சோதிவானவன் திருவடி பதித்து வருகின்றான். அருளுரு ஆயிரம் காட்டிய நாதன் அம்மையப்பனாய் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். குருவாய் திருப்பெருந்துறையில் அருளிய கோலம் காட்டி வருகின்றான். திருவாய் மலர்ந்து வேதம் உரைத்த திருவாசகத்தான் வருகின்றான். மதுரை மாநகர் குதிரை சேவகன் மறுபடி ஒரு முறை வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பிட்டுக்காசை பட்ட கூலியான் பாதம் பதித்திட வருகின்றான். பாட்டுக்காசை பட்ட தம்பிரான் பார்வதியுடனே வருகின்றான். பக்திக்காசை பட்ட எம்பிரான் பசுபதீஸ்வரன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கன்று தாய்முலை தந்த பரமதயாளன் வருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கரியை உண்டு மகிழ்ந்த குடுமித்தேவன் வருகின்றான். பரிந்து வந்து பிரசவம் பார்க்க தாயுமானவன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். நீதிக்காக பலமுறை வந்த வீதி விடங்கன் வருகின்றான். அமர் நீதிக்காக அடியார் கோலம் பூண்டவன் மீண்டும் வருகின்றான். திருவிளையாடல் பல புரிந்தவன் திருவீதி வலம் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். தக்கன் வேள்வி தகர்த்த வீர பத்திரநாதன் வருகின்றான். சொக்கன் மதுரை சோமசுந்தரன் அற்புதமாக வருகின்றான். திருமாலறியா மலர்ச்சேவடியான் திருமானேந்தி வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஆலமுண்ட திருநீலகண்டன் உமைபாகனாக வருகின்றான். ஆலால சுந்தரன் பாடியவாறே காலகாலனாய் வருகின்றான். கருவேரறுத்து கருணை பொழியும் கைலையம்பிரான் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அடியார் உள்ளத்து அன்புக்காக அம்பலவானன் வருகின்றான். ஆடிய பாதன் ஆனந்த கூத்தனாடியாடி வருகின்றான். மழபாடி திருமாணிக்கத்தான் மண்ணில் நடந்து வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ நாமம் பாடி ஆடிடுவோம். அவன் அருளாலே அவன் தாழ் வணங்கி அவனடி நிழலை அடைந்திடுவோம். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ.
Shivaya. Om Namah 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 Shivaya.
Lingam nirmala bhasita shobhita lingam janmaja dukkha vinashaka lingam tat pranamami sada shiva lingam. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Deva muni pravarachita lingam kamadahana karunakara lingam विनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
सर्वसुगन्धसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गम् सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्. ॐ नमः शिवाय. ॐ नमः शिवाय. ॐ नमः शिवाय. ॐ नमः शिवाय. कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं फणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गम् दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गम् सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्. ॐ नमः शिवाय. ॐ नमः शिवाय. ॐ नमः शिवाय. ॐ नमः शिवाय. देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गम् दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्. ॐ नमः शिवाय. ॐ नमः शिवाय. ॐ नमः शिवाय. ॐ नमः शिवाय. सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवरपुष्पसदाचितलिङ्गम् परमपदं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
लिङ्गाष्टकमिदं पुण्यं यः पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकम् अवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते. ॐ नमः शिवाय. ॐ नमः शिवाय. ॐ नमः शिवाय.
Om Namah Shivaya. 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 वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि शोभितलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् चन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहार सुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् परिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदारिद्र्यविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसरार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवलिङ्गम् सदा शिवाय शिव ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय शिव ॐ नमः शिवाय
சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சிவோகம் சிவம் என்றே நடமாடும் தெய்வீகம் கருணாகராவுந்தன் சரணாரம் என் சொந்தம் ஓம் நம சிவாய சிவ ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம
உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோறும் எண்ணும் வரம் வேண்டும் பொன்னார் மேனியனே உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்து
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
ज्ञानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Just after witnessing a beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, we now welcome each and every one of you back. Let us enter into, in the next 42 minutes, let's enter into a process of transforming all the blessings, auspiciousness that we have received through the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava into extraordinary shaktis, all the powerful cognitions into power. Understand, every jnana mapped into your consciousness, prajna, becomes prajnana when you manifest them as shaktis. So we request everyone to sincerely sit and participate for our manifestation for the next 42 minutes. You all can take the items that are required: the sai band or opaque cloth, jnananjana, aushada, krishashila or mirror, the yantra, paper, and the timestamp camera. You all can take a few minutes to set up the items.
Yes. So the first power that we'll be manifesting today is the power of the third eye, seeing through the third eye. Before we enter into the power manifestation itself, we will first be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Meanwhile, we request all of you to have your eye bands ready so that you can start manifesting.
So this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. This is the reference that can be found. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtannmirita-lochanaha kramena manaso-dharyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivam. There's a Apta Pramana from Bhagavad Gita. Actually, this reference, this is a beautiful reference that we can find in the Bhagavad Gita. When the Mahabharata war was happening, and when Bhagavan Shri Krishna was revealing Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, he was about to reveal his cosmic form to Arjuna. And at that time, just before that, he says, Nato mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence.
The next is the Atma Pramana, an incident from Swamiji's very own life, where Swamiji manifested this beautiful Leela of the whole enlightenment experience to show the humanity by example of how we can manifest these extraordinary senses. In Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says, the first experiences that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of them as me. Actually, this exact experience and this exact power and science is what even has been established to the modern science and observation and scientific experimentation in the modern science. And this is just one example of the PET scan, the positron emission tomography being done on Swamiji, where the doctors found the results to be astounding. Whether in waking state or whether Swamiji was in a samadhi, Swamiji had high activity in the region of the third eye, and only through this region Swamiji operated. So now let us all get ready to be the Sakshi Pramana, the live experiences of this great extraordinary Shakti. So the first thing we'll be doing now is we'll be projecting a picture all of you for the first round. So we request each and every one of you to kindly tie your eyes. Please make sure you cover your eyes with the eye band. And click on the timestamp camera before you do so. So please turn on the camera, tie your eyes. Yes. And now we'll be projecting a picture for all of you. And once you all tie your eyes, just sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya. Just bow down to Swamiji and request Swamiji, anything which is in front of you, Swamiji has to reveal it to you in your third eye. Whatever starts coming, it can even be just colors, just shapes, whatever you're able to see, start writing them down or start verbalizing them so that you can post them as comments.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We will be now moving on to the next round, the next power. So before we move on to the next power, we will be first verifying the exact picture that we all were seeing for the through the third eye.
I request everyone to take a few minutes now, and you can go and share whatever you had seen, the colors, the picture that you saw, the colors that you saw, whatever you saw in your third eye, or even like if you felt something, like for example, you got some words inside it, then write that words. So put those in the comment section. We request everyone to participate.
Yes. Now we will be manifesting. Sorry, we can. We are just saying there are many people who are commenting here in the comment section. We also request you all to kindly post whatever you saw, whatever appeared for you in the third eye. You can post that as well.
Now we are going to be verifying what the answer was. What was the picture that was projected to you? Yes. So whether you have gotten rose, or you saw some pink flowers, or you saw like pink, red, green, or even this orange, yellow, whatever you saw, if you had seen any of these colors, understand it is the power manifestation that is happening to you. It is a manifestation that's happening to you.
Yes. So this even manifesting one person itself indicates the success that you have started manifesting the power of the third eye. Okay, so now let us all move on to the next power. Yes. So what we are going to be doing now is the power of scanning the thought currents. So for this power, all of you will have to have another person. You all can connect with any of your friends. You all can connect even here if all of you are watching here on YouTube and Facebook. You all can connect with any friend, relative, even someone is right next to you right now. You can connect with them. So you need just around 11 minutes of their time. Yes. So as all of you are connecting with a partner, we're going to be chanting the pramanas.
This is from the Shiva Sutra, verse 1.15. Hridaye chitta samgathat drishya swapa darshanam. Paramashiva says, when the individual mind is united to the core of consciousness, every observable or objective phenomenon, and even the absence of every objective phenomenon, is directly experienced as a form of consciousness and appears in its existential reality as it is.
So next is the Apta Pramana. This is a very beautiful happening around the 15th day of the Kurukshetra war. When Guru Drona was convinced that his son Ashwatthama was killed in great grief, a great grief descended in him when he came down from his chariot, laid down his arms and sat in meditation, ready to accept his death. Then Bhagavan Krishna had a conversation with him where they discussed about things like differences between the right and wrong, differences between love and attachment, and differences between a guru and a teacher. Krishna explained to Drona that what he felt for his son was not love but attachment, which is not dharma but adharma. Krishna told Drona that he failed to give his son the knowledge that would make him capable of differentiating between dharma and adharma. Actually, this is in the Drona Parva of Mahabharata. And this is just an excerpt of how, without any verbal communication, the power of being able to identify this thought currents of what is running in a person happens. In Swamiji's own words, as an incident from Swamiji's life, how Swamiji had manifested this. Swamiji says, I was sitting on the banks of Ganga called Telghat. It's a small temple and one room where this Naga Baba used to stay. He asked me to explain Ishavasya Upanishad. So I was trying to explain, and during the 18th verse, I felt somebody was intensely looking at me. I just turned and I saw Hamsananda Swami only. He was staring at me. Too strongly he was staring at me. So I asked him, why are you looking at me like this, Baba? He said, when you were explaining intensely, I understood that whatever you are sharing, it is directly from your experience. So I wanted to look in whatever is in your inner space. I just wanted to grasp. When I looked in, I saw it's a whole cosmos opening. I just got frightened. You turned towards me. He said that he was trying to look into me to understand the whole verse as it is from my inner space. But in my inner space, he only saw the cosmos and he got frightened. The moment he got frightened and started losing himself, I just turned my head. He said, I can see very clearly everything is directly from your own experience. These people are blessed. He was telling about the few devotees who are listening, and he said, these fellows are blessed. This is just another beautiful incident from Swamiji's very own life. There are thousands of such beautiful leelas from Swamiji's life. Even many times where we all go to Darshan and Swamiji, just without us having to open our mouth and tell, Swamiji just like that identify what is happening in our inner space. Now, all of us are going to experience a glimpse of this Shakti. And this is a power of scanning thought currents. So please make sure that because you're going to be manifesting with someone else, please make sure you're getting their consent, they're comfortable around you, they're comfortable for you to manifest this power with them. Yes, now please pair it with a partner, and if you're in two-way rooms or if you're watching from social media, you can connect with or reach out to any of your friends or relatives. You all can connect with a partner. And once you're ready, seated comfortably, click on the timestamp camera and ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure the camera is facing you. Now the first round is where you will be scanning the word that your partner is thinking about. So first what you will do is you will turn on the video recording. You'll explain to the partner that you will be reading their thought current, identifying word that they are thinking about, get their consent and ask them to pen down any word in a piece of paper. It can be anything. Your partner can think of a water bottle or a fan or a light or or a cucumber, anything that they want, they can think about. So, and then they can just write down that word. And once they write it in the word, you should not be seeing it, so they can keep it, they can hide the paper from you. And once they write down and they are visualizing, chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji and pen down whatever Swamiji is revealing in your third eye, pen that down. Whether you're seeing pictures, sizes, colors, shapes, just write them down. And verify with the partner if the word that you scanned and revealed is matching what they held in their inner space. And once you manifest, please post your experiences of manifestation here in the YouTube comment section. Let's begin the round. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya and you all can start manifesting.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Take a few minutes to write down your experiences and post that in comment section. Understand, even if you are able to identify anything weird, like if your partner is thinking of cucumber, if you saw something weird, even that indicates the success of your manifestation. That indicates your began manifestation. So all we need to just do is keep manifesting again and again. Every day there are power manifestation sessions which are blessed by Swamiji, which is continuously happening to support you all, which is conducted by trained acharyas. So please tune yourself in, keep manifesting extraordinary Shakti, and you will see the breakthroughs happening in you. And also to all the viewers that are watching us before we come to the program. On the 19th of November, we will be having the Kartika Deepam, a very, very special and a grand celebration, the Bharani Deepam and Kartika Deepam, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be lighting the Kartika Deepam, and it is a very beautiful celebration which culminates the Nityanandeshwara Brahmotsavam, and the Kartika Deepam is the day both for the manifestation both for actually so stay tuned on all the information, what are the celebrations, special satsang is going to be there, all the special events that are going to be there. So stay tuned, and now that all the participate for the
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashivam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda शिवो